Anak ng kantutero. Kanton siya. Ay, kanton ako. Ay.
Do I go again?
Oh, say does.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Sir Clark, when you look at the MVP voting over the last few years, it has been dominated by the big men, especially 7-footers.
Yeah, pretty unique, right? For years, 7-footers didn't get much MVP love, and this stuff is somewhat cyclical, as you know, Kevin. Big shifts happen, like the talk of getting rid of conferences because the West was too strong once upon a time. That conversation and narrative flipped, too. So I think, again, cyclical stuff happens in this league.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Smith is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Chandler Parsons. Then there's Kenneth Faried. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is Smith. Three-pointer. And he's good on the three ball.
Gotta know Smith is on the prowl for revenge when you sink on him. I mean, great response from the young man.
Thompson passes to Turkoglu. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Garland. Towns with it. It's Fareed, top of the key. Garland kicks to Fareed. Parsons up top, guarded by Walker. Filipowski grabs the board. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Kidd fires the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
That one goes. Count it. Smith's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
From deep, Turkoglu. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A big guy with great range. The defense can't let Turkoglu find his spots at the arc.
Smith dishes to Garland. Towns a screen on Kidd. Filipowski grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Indiana shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line, for the Pacers, shoot two.
That free throw good from Turkoglu.
Plays big at the forward position now. Turkoglu bullies his way around the floor like few others.
The Pacers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Both shots good from the strike.
Well, he's certainly been on advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Towns high post. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Pacers 4th.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Garland the pass to Fareed. Pass to Smith. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Now here's Kidd. He had 15 points last outing. Filipowski passes to Kidd. Here's Filipowski. Fareed defending. Now Thompson to the paint. Indiana moving it around. Drills a three-pointer. Turkoglu's got 8 points.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu, showing off his skills there.
Here's Garland. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto. Outside, Towns. Pass to Smith. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
And so here is Indiana, following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Garland dishes to Smith. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smith's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Charlotte.
And Smith loves pulling up from three. Never scared to fire when he's out beyond.
Kidd against Garland. Kidd passes to Filipowski. Back to Kidd. Reeves outside. And the Pacers another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Pass to Smith. Back to Garland. Towns a screen on Kidd. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Garland.
Oh, great mobility in that pick and roll. Towns making himself a target.
Pacers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Kidd passes to Filipowski. Pass to Turkoglu. A three ball. Here's Filipowski. Now Reeves. Defended by Towns. Shot clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The intelligence of Kidd coming into play on offense. He makes sure to draw the foul while shooting.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
It does wonders for an offense to have a point guard like Kidd at the helm. A tremendous facilitator.
Rogers checked in for the Pacers. Abdul Rauf comes in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Kidd.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Kidd against Garland. Pass to Claxton. Back to Garland. Fires from deep. A shot off that time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pacers lead by 4. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, they've got Daniel Gafford. Nicholas Claxton out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Garland. And it's Ellis at the 2. Stolen by Ellis for the finish. And yes, it's good. Ellis has got his first bucket in this one.
And, you know, even when Ellis gets hit a little on the drive, he's still able to finish more times than not. He is a guy that never seems to tire out there.
Pass to Turkoglu. Pulls up from the corner. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Stolen by Reeves. Powell on the double team. Here is Rogers. Back to Turkoglu. From past the arc. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Powell, the pass to Claxton. Charlotte moving the ball around. Plays it up and banks it in.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Abdul Rauf against Garland. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. No good from Turkoglu.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
To the inside. Stolen by Reeves. Here's Abdul Rauf. Lays it up off the glass. Abdul Rauf's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Certainly not the biggest guy out there, but Abdul Rauf has the agility to level the playing field inside.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Indiana making some changes. Cherish Walker, he's checked in for Rogers. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Whitehead. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Charlotte. Chandler Parsons comes in for Norman Powell. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hornets trail by 4. And Parsons kicks to Garland. Claxton sets the screen for Garland. Here's Parsons, and Parsons sends it in.
Using those long strides well. When Parsons is on the attack, tough to slow him down.
And the dunk by Walker.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Outside, Towns. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Ellis against Thompson. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back to Thompson. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Rising and shooting. How about Thompson showing some assertiveness off the catch?
Garland against Abdul Rauf. Parsons passes to Ellis. The wide open look here for Garland. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Kidd's checked in for the Pacers. And then for Charlotte, Fareed's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Smith comes in for Monte Ellis. And it's Williams in for Garland. Indiana leading. Thompson with it. Outside Kidd. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Kidd's got 8.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead. You see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Now here's Fareed. No scoring in this one. J.R. Smith on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Too much cat. What an offensive force he is.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
.139 left in the first half of basketball. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Williams sets a screen for Smith over Thompson. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Smith.
A certified bucket. J.R. Smith can catch fire in a hurry and send the defense scrambling.
Outside Kidd. Abdul Rauf with a screen on Williams. Kidd passes to Walker. Smith against Thompson. There's the triple. The Hornets pull it in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Now Kidd. He's got 11. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Pacers, Filipowski. Turkoglu.
Just 4 seconds left now here in the second. With 1 on the clock. No good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers out in front. They lead by a bucket. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. You know, this team, they stretch you out so much, you got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
I think for the Pacers, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Charlotte trailing. We've got Amen Thompson. Hedo Turkoglu out there with Filipowski. Then it's Walker, and it's Kidd in at the point. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Now, here's Garland. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Turkoglu outside. Pass to Kidd. From deep. Kenneth Faried pulls it in. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been fun. Garland, the pass to Smith. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Smith's got 15 points.
And this is what Smith is all about, pulling the defense apart with his impressive accuracy.
Kidd passes to Walker. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. From deep, Turkoglu, and it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Charlotte has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. Smith finds Garland. Now Faried. Pass to Towns. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And the rookie can really stretch the floor. Towns within firing range, essentially all over the hardwood.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Pass to Filipowski. Indiana moving it around to the right side. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Turkoglu's got 13.
And Turkoglu can score in a variety of ways. And this allows him to have games like this one.
For 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Indiana. Filipowski passes to Thompson. Turkoglu outside. Launches it. It's rebounded by Towns.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Smith against Kidd. Parsons outside. From outside the arc. Jason Kidd grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Turkoglu. Kidd with it. Lets it go with the 3. That one misses. Good work defensively by Smith. And here is Garland. Parsons with it. Back to Garland. And Thompson sends it back.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact. Thompson denying that shot.
Fareed against Turkoglu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On its way from Parsons for 2. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Pacers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Pacers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Indiana making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Hornets. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Outside Garland. Claxton trying to free himself up. And it's Smith missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And here is Garland. Smith outside. Back to Garland. Smith outside to stop the drought. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist on the night. Outside Kidd. There's the 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Now here's Kidd. He's got 11. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Turkoglu. Here's Filipowski. Back to Kidd. Tries again, and he drives in, and it's good on the way in. Kidd's got 13.
Nice work on the offensive glass for a guard. Kidd rebounds the ball extremely well.
Towns finds Garland. Back to Towns. No good from outside. Indiana's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And that one drops for him. Turkoglu's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Seems like Turkoglu is playing the game in slow motion at times. He's already excellent at reading defenses and knows how to exploit weaknesses, too.
Smith against Thompson. Outside Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets lead by 3. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. They've got Norman Powell. Ellis is out there with Garland. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Claxton in at the 4 slot. Good on the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. He had a nice open look right there. And that's
the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Thompson outside. Down low. Powell on the double team. Abdul-Rauf. Good on the triple.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Garland the pass to Claxton. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Garland, no good. The Pacers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Parsons checked in for Norman Powell.
Number 25, Chandler Parsons.
Thompson passes to Rogers. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Garland against Abdul-Rauf. Bounce pass from Garland. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Hornets lead by 2.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
Abdul-Rauf against Garland. Here's Abdul-Rauf. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Inside, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
I think the speed of Ellis is his greatest attribute, and it's what makes him hard to guard in pick and roll sets. I mean, he's underrated as a passer, and I think that helps him get easy assists off the pick and roll.
And the call will be against Chandler Parsons. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Hornets. Karl-Anthony Towns checked in for Daniel Gafford. Kenneth Faried comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Smith subbed in for Ellis. Turkoglu with it. And a wide open look for Walker. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu.
Terrific pass that time by Hedo. Already an outstanding offensive player. I think his passing skills should improve as he continues to grow into his game.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Smith. Here's the three. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Outside, Walker from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Parsons dishes to Garland. Smith outside. Kidd against Garland. Parsons outside. Smith outside. Four on the shot clock. Top of the key jumper, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Abdul Rauf kicks to Kidd. Outside, Walker. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. And the basket by Turkoglu.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And so Garland will bring it up for Charlotte. Smith outside. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Pacers Nation, time to get out for your Pacers Breakers Dance Crew.
Thompson, he's checked in for Abdul Rauf. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Garland left side. Kidd with the steal. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent.
The pass to Garland. Smith with it. He's covered by Thompson. Screened by Fareed. Smith against Thompson. Shoots it up. Turkoglu grabs the board. Turkoglu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Filipowski, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Chandler Parsons. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Thompson against Smith. Faried a screen on Thompson. Now here is Smith. D right on him. Pass to Garland. Pocket 6. Charlotte moving it around. Will it go? And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turkoglu outside. Over Parsons. Indiana again missing. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
Smith against Kidd. Fires for 3. Smith no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
.17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith for 3. Can't knock in the 3. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
They need this one. It's good. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Hedo Turkoglu.
Now that we're around the midway point of the season, Brent, what's something we should keep our eye on?
I think watching teams, BA, that had expectations of making deep runs, are they happy with their roster? And the other ones are, which of the teams are really close that are going to make decisions in terms of their front office to maybe make a roster change that puts them in a position they weren't expecting a few months ago.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. They've got Castle. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Carter in at the 1 spot. Outside Jaquez. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Edey. Here's Shepard. He's checked by Carter. Pass to James. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Jaquez. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from James.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Hunter. He played a great game against Charlotte. And here's Wembanyama. Sinks the tray.
And this is how dangerous Wemby can be from deep. You gotta respect his range.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Wembanyama. Fires the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Come on. 7+ feet guys like Wemby, they aren't supposed to be that fluid shooting it.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Jaquez, the pass to Carter. Hunter against James. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's the 3. LeBron with the rebound. For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Tipped. It's stolen by Jaquez. Here's Castle. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And he makes both free throws. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The Celtics making a switch here. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. In the third spot, the Knicks.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And New York has possession. 4-point game. And he lobs it up. And it's James with the jam.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel, James.
Boston's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Hunter. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
And it's Shepherd missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looks like plenty of room.
The three from Wembanyama hits a three-pointer. Wembanyama's got 9. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. James outside. Pass to Shepherd. Here's Johnson. Inside. Here's James. Banked it in off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Boston leading by 3. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hunter. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Wembanyama finds Jaquez. Here's Castle. Just 3 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Thibault. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 3, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. James against Thibault. Miller outside. From deep. And Klingon pulls it down. Boston leading by 3. Pass to Castle. Outside Jaquez. Now Wembanyama. 4-3. LeBron with the rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
34 seconds left to play in the first. Miller, the pass to James. And he lobs it up to the rim. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And the basket by Castle.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
James deciding where to go with it. From deep, the long distance 3 is buried. James has got his second bucket of the night. Now Wembanyama. For 3, nails it from beyond the arc.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Celtics. With 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Robert Williams, Matisse Thybulle out there with Jackson. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Klingon in at the center position. Knicks trail by 5. To the inside. James outside. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. It's James on the wing. Outside Johnson. Counted from distance. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Outside Hunter. Down low. Intercepted. Here we go. One-on-one. And Dunleavy gets it to go. Dunleavy's got his first points of the game.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Johnson against Williams. Pass to Jackson. Hunter with the ball from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Atkins.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Johnson. Ooh, Williams with the block.
Oh, electric shot blocking from the Time Lord.
Hunter with the rebound. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Thybulle on the wing. Takes the 3. That one is off. For New York, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. The shot by James, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Williams with the screen. And Hunter, here we go. Oh, it's Time Lord. Look out.
Oh, look at that rim after that Williams jam. It's still swaying.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. The 4th spot held by Zach Edey.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
So it's the Knicks now. 4-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. New York shooting their first free throw of the evening. Boston making a switch here. Holmes is checked in.
First team foul. Larry Johnson at the line. One shot.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Hunter. Pass to Wembanyama. The three is up. They grab their own miss. Rejected by James.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Right wing. Out to the right wing. And here's Shepard for three. Knocks it down from distance.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Now here's Carter. No points so far. And here's Hunter from the arc. And they get it back. Fires the three. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
Miller outside. To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Castle. Outside Carter. And here's Hunter from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Pass to James. Miller, a screen on Hunter. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is why coaches want defenders to always have their hands ready. LeBron with the quick pass there.
And here's Carter. Outside Wembanyama. From outside the arc. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
James against Hunter. Pass to Johnson. 41 seconds left in the first half. James can't get it to go.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Carter, the pass to Hunter. And here's Wembanyama. Pulls it. The rebound by Shepard.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
James outside. Hunter with some nice D. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front. They lead by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look here now at Boston. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Celtics.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Celtics lead by 5. LeBron James out there with Johnson. Then it's Edey, then it's Shepard, and it's Houston in at the 2 spot. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Jaquez. No points yet. Pass to Castle. Clock at 6. Now Hunter puts up a 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Jaquez. Pass to Carter. Back to Jaquez. Hunter with the ball, covered by Johnson. And he gets the bucket. Hunter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. From deep, Wembanyama. And again, Boston with the triple.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Knicks trail by 11. James outside. Pass to Shepard. To the inside. Here's Edey. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. In the third spot, the Celtics.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Carter with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. No problems knocking that one down. And the Celtics lead by 12.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Johnson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Boston has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he drops a first. He's perfect from the line this time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Outside Hunter. Back to Carter. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Oh, the wily vet. James using the shot fake, and they fell for it.
New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw good from James.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
Both free throws good from James.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. James against Hunter. James outside. Pass to Edey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Shepherd. He's checked by Carter. Top of the key. And it's Shepherd missing. Boston leading by 10. Jaquez, the pass to Carter. Hunter with the ball. They set the screen outside Wembanyama. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to James. Here's Houston to the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
James is checked in for New York. And the Celtics also making a change. Jackson is checked in. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Celtics lead by 7. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boston making a switch here. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd. 4th, LeBron James.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Hunter in the post. Check by James. And there's Hunter on the assist from Jaquez. Jaquez has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Edey. James with the ball. Here's Shepard. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Back to James. Five on the clock. Shot from the wing. Drained it for 2 points. James has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This has been proven. It's a scientific fact, and it's hard to stop LeBron James from scoring.
Outside Jaquez. 3-pointer. Can't get it to drop. Knicks trail by 7. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez. New York shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
That one misses. Boston leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Back to Hunter. Fires for 3. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Johnson inside, and down it goes. 2 points. Johnson's got 12 points in the game.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And we've reached the end of the third. Boston out in front, up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jackson. Dean Wade is out there with Williams. Then there's Castle, and it's Carter in at the 1. Now, here is James. Pass to Houston. Miller, a screen on Jackson. Down low. Out to James. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And the bucket is good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now, here's Williams. Here's Castle. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Celtics lead by 5.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now, here is James. Pass to Shepard. Up and over Carter. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Edey's checked in for New York. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Back to Carter. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Over to the wing. Here's Houston. And Clingan pulls it down. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Clingan. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons. And then on Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Johnson, he's checked in for New York. LeBron comes in for Shepherd. Pass to Edey. Here's Houston. James passes to Houston. Now James. He's checked by Carter. Now James. Inside. Edey. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Hunter passes to Carter. Back to Hunter. Pass to Wembanyama from the arc. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
James passes to Johnson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Shepherd, he's checked in for James. Castle's checked in for Boston. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Carter. Outside Hunter. Over James. The quick look, no good that time. New York trailing. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Houston. Pass to Edey. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. To tie it up. Here's Edey. He nails it, and we're tied. Edey's got 11 points here in the second half.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters.
Here's Wembanyama. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Shepard. Here's Edey, covered by Wembanyama. And here's Johnson. James passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Now the Celtics on the move. The three from Wembanyama. James with the rebound. James has got his 4th rebound in this one to take the lead. James with the focus.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they have consistently gotten to the line. Clearly a point of emphasis from the coaches. Now, they haven't strayed away from it too much.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
With the step back. The shot by James, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Here's Wembanyama. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Edey.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Victor was right to get aggressive inside, and he earned the foul call.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And here's James. There's a screen. Three-pointer. The 3 won't fall. Regulation is ended, and we are headed into overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Shepard. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Castle. And it's Carter in at the point guard position.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Outside Hunter. And he's going for the lob. Deflects the pass. And here comes the break. On up the court. Here's Johnson. Jaquez grabs the board. Boston trailing. Wembanyama pass to Carter. Johnson with the defensive effort. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Houston at the line, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Wembanyama with it. And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Both free throws good for Wembanyama. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Outside Johnson. The 3, James. New York no good that time either. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And the shot goes in. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter. For New York, they've gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 in OT. James inside. Working on Hunter. The shot by James. No good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Outside Carter. Pass to Wembanyama. The ball's knocked loose. And now the Knicks on the break. The finish! And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. The first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. free throws good for Wembanyama.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
Here's James. And a missed layup. Outside Carter. Pass to Hunter to take the lead. Here's Wembanyama. Count it! And one! He'll have a chance at a three-point play. Edey. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Pass to Shepard. Here's Houston. Now, here is James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within two here. Both free throws good from James. And that's an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that'll put him up two. And so both free throws good, and it's a three-point game. And here are the Knicks now. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tries the spin move. And no good. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
From deep, Johnson, and nails the tray. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
North of the border in Toronto. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sport. Doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, there are focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Kobe. Dillingham is out there with Hero. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low. Allen passes to Bremer. Pass to Blatch. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kamen. We're about 1 minute into the first. Now Dillingham. Outside O'Neal. Granger up top. Dallas moving it around. Granger with the screen for Kobe. Kobe can't get that one to fall.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Allen passes to Bremer. Now here's Leonard. Bryant defending. Pass to Bremer. Down low. Here's Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Shaq.
And we don't talk about guys like Tony Allen enough. Defense first players, but they're key if you want to win games in this league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here are the Mavericks now. Dillingham with it. Granger outside. And the 3-ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
Outside Bryant, 3-pointer, another 3 for Dallas.
And nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Raptors making a change here. Brown's checked in. Willis, he checked in for the Mavericks. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bremer passes to Blatch. Now Leonard. Pass to Bremer. There's a screen. For the 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here is O'Neal. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Pass to Blatch. Outside Leonard. No one near him. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Dillingham. And it's Kaman with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Bremer. Here's Leonard. The offensive rebound. Kaman passes to Blatch. Shoots over Bryant. Good work defensively by Bryant. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. Kobe's got 6.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now Dillingham. Scoreless thus far. Shaq dishing to Bryant. Willis up top. 1:15 left to play in the first. just 5 on the clock. Granger inside the line. No good off the back of the rim.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the 7-footer came in solid at using his size to draw fouls.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
First free throw is good.
And using that 7-foot frame, Kaman finds himself at the line a lot.
Both free throws good from Kaman.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Pavlovic. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Willis, the pass to Gatling. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Wright. 16 seconds left in the first. Pass to Brown. Steps back and fires. That shot off. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Toronto ahead. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Clark is out there with Troy Brown. That's Tony Allen. Then it's John Konchar. And it's Fernando in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Konchar. He's guarded by Williams. Now here's Allen. Allen with the screen for Brown. Pass to Clark. Brown feeling it out a bit. 4 on the clock. Over Dillingham. Brown, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Pavlovic. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And that one's good by Clark.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Willis. Outside Williams. Here's Dillingham. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Dillingham's got his first 3 points of the game. Clark outside. And here is Brown. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break.
Oh, nice defense. Willis using that length and timing to come away with the steal.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Ellis is checked in for Toronto. Fisher comes in for John Concho. And the Mavericks making a change here. Clark kicks to Ellis. Raptors moving the ball around. Brown the pass to Fisher. Fades away. The Mavericks pull it in. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Brown with the screen on Hero. Here's Clark. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Three-pointer, Granger. Fernando pulls it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Clark finds Fisher. Clark a screen on Williams. Here's Fisher. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Checked in for Dillingham. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. In fourth, the Raptors.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Bremer. His last outing, he had 8 points. A fader. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And here is Hero. Pass to Williams. Granger outside. Sinks the three-pointer. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Bremer. They set the pick. Pass to Blatch. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Blatch has got his second basket of the night. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. 1:22 left here in the second. From range, Kobe drills it.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Blatch. Here's Bremer. He's guarded by Williams. Leonard against Kobe. Here's Bremer. Kaman, a screen on Williams, takes the three. Bremer with the bucket. Bremer's got 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Granger. 6 points for him. Pass to Bryant. Puts up a 3. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Blatch the pass to Leonard. Here's Blatch. Here's Bremer. He's guarded by Williams. Brown against Granger. Kaman sets a screen for Brown. Shot clock at 5. They get the rebound. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
That's what we call a powered finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
At the line for Toronto. Shooting money.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Well, look here now at the Mavericks. They haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kobe Bryant really making a difference.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Dallas has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Dillingham is out there with Tyler Hero. And there's Bryant, then there's Shaquille O'Neal, and it's Granger in at the 4 slot.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Leonard against Granger. Here's Bremer. To the paint. Here's Blatch. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Blatch has got the first basket of the 3rd quarter for the Raptors. Mavericks trail by 3. Dillingham with it. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Bryant. Lets the 3 fly. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Here's Bremer. He has 6. And the basket by Blatch.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
O'Neal outside. Bryant gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Kobe's got 12 points in the game. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal, currently 5th in the league in assists. Such court vision.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Mavericks trail by 4. At the elbow, it's Granger. Shoots the 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. That was worth the price of admission.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Granger with the bucket.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Raptors leading by 3. Here's Bremer. 6 points for him. Leonard, the pass to Blatch. Back to Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Blatch. Launches a 3. A rebound by Kobe Bryant. Mavericks trail by 3. Now Dillingham. Here's Shaq. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Kaman.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the Mavericks making a change here. Willis is checked in. And he's good on the second. Toronto, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. To the middle. Here's Blatch. Granger with the defensive effort. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Clark going inside. And it's Clark with the finish.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
O'Neal against Kaman. O'Neal no good. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Konchar's checked in for the Raptors. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pass to Dillingham. Left side, Bryant.
Oh, power move by Kobe. Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Ellis is checked in for Tony Allen. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. 5th, the Raptors.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Clark outside. Brown outside. Pass to Conchar. Back to Brown. Kaman sets a screen for Brown. And again, Toronto no up. Mavericks trail by 3. 1:14 left in the third quarter. And here's Kobe. He's covered by Brown. And a nice shot by Bryant.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Brown outside. Back to Clark. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And let's see some of the numbers here on Kobe Bryant. How he did last season. 15th in free throw percentage. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. No good on the free throw, and Toronto making a change here. Fernando's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Kevin Willis is checked in for O'Neal. Dunn comes in for Danny Granger. Lou Williams is subbed in for Bryant. And he sinks the second. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Gatling. There's a screen by Willis. For the tie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Mavericks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First free throw is good. Brown is checked in for the Mavericks. And it's tied up with that one. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Clark. Toronto working the ball around now. Clark, a screen on Williams. Back to Conchar. Offline with his 3. Dillingham with it for the lead. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Mavericks ahead as they end the third quarter on a 12-4 run. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Ellis is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Brown, and it's Toscano Anderson in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And that one's good by Clark.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Brown against Hero. Pass to Gatling. Willis with it. Now Hero. Willis with a screen on Brown. Hero no good. And Zoelis will bring it up for Toronto. Brown outside. Ellis against Granger. Here's Fernando. Ellis bounce pass. Over in the corner, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. No good on that one.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Outside Williams. Pass to Gatling. Willis with a screen on Clark. Here's Gatling. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Ellis can't get it to go. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. Toscano Anderson grabs the rebound. Raptors have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Clark. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Williams looking around. There's a screen by Willis. Can they get it? Lou Williams, and that's good. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ellis outside. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Fernando. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
The first one falls. Good on both. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They lead by 1. Outside, Bryant. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Good. Nothing but net.
And you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Chris Kaman has checked in for the Raptors. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. We'll see if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Bremer. Allen outside. Latch the pass to Allen. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Down low. Rockets it.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to Dillingham. Wide open. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Bremer. He's covered by Hero. Bremer passes to Blatch. A three from Leonard. The offensive rebound. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from three.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Now here's Kobe. O'Neal is screen on Leonard. And here's Kobe for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Kobe's got 12 points in just the second half. Leonard against Bryant. Leonard the pass to Bremer. Right side Leonard. Pass to Bremer. Here's Blatch. Allen finds Leonard. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
And here's Kobe. This one for three. Rebounded by Kaman. Raptors are gone. 4-10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Blatch. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's Hero with the three. Rebounded by Kamen.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for your Raptors, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
We got this. We got this.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Kobe against Leonard. Here's Kobe. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Coming through when it matters most. Kobe thrives under pressure.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
.23 seconds left in the game. Pass to Bryant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Kamen.
the motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
At the line for two.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Kobe drops them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Pass to Dillingham. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kaman. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Jimmy Butler, and it's Kukoc in at the power forward position. Podziemski's shot is good.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Outside Butler. Over Anthony. Wallace pulls it in. Pass to Anthony. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Here's Misi. To the inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Chicago now. 4-point game. Outside Butler. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Kukoc. Podziemski grabs the board. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Outside Podziemski. Back to Anthony. Lets the three fly. Tipped away. At Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
They get it back. Misi, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Cassell passes to Butler. Pass to Kukoc. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
And Butler is someone any coach would love to have. You see why with passes like these.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anthony misses. The Bulls trail by 3. Here's Cassell. Outside Butler. Launches it. He buries it from 3.
Not necessarily a staple of Butler's game, but there reminding the defense he can drain it from deep.
To the paint. Wallace, the pass to Anthony. Outside Podziemski. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Pass to Cassell. Outside Butler. Here's Cassell. From downtown. Kukoc, no good. And so Anthony will bring it up for Golden State. Here's Podziemski. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Podziemski's got 6 points. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Cassell, defended by Podziemski, and timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. he's checked in for the Warriors. Livingston comes in for Podziemski. And a change for the Bulls. Scott's checked in. Now here's Lively. Watch by Wallace. Cassell passes to Sprewell. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Scott. The 3-ball. Wallace pulls it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Howard's shot's good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Here's Cassell. He's scoreless. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Cassell passes to Sprewell. This one for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. Throws it up high, and Anthony slams it in.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Pass to Sprewell. Beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Wallace has got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Rizashay. And the Warriors with another 3.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Bulls trail by 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Cassell passes to Kukoc. Here's Cassell. Pass to Scott. Five to shoot. Screen by Lively. Cassell passes to Lively. Here's Sprewell. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Sprewell's got 6 points.
And just sinks it over the tall defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 7.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
Miller is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. Then it's Rizashay, and it's Livingston in at the 1. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Livingston. He's covered by Simons. The 3 from Rizashay. Bradley grabs the board. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Scott. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You'd like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think There's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
They get it again. Miller can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Hachimura, the pass to Scott. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Pass to Livingston. Here's Risacher. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Risacher's got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Butler passes to Simons. They set the pick. There's the 3. Miller pulls it in. The Warriors lead by 8. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Simons outside. 4 on the clock. Hachimura from long range. The Bulls with another miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Livingston. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Risacher. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. Bulls trail by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, there's so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And it's in there. And now a 12-point Warrior lead.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, Chicago.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Oh, there's the alley. And it's Hachimura missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Howard. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first half.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Cassell. Still without a bucket. Hachimura outside. Here's Kukoc to win the drought. The rebound by Livingston. A minute 31 left in the second period. Offensive rebound. Pass to Howard. The three. Drains the triple. Howard's got his second bucket on the night.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Gets the three ball to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski comes in for Livingston. .58 seconds left in the first half. Outside Podziemski to the left wing. And he lobs it up top. And Anthony slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Sprewell. The three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Here's Misi. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Anthony. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Cassell, defended by Podziemski. Hachimura outside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for Golden State.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat, and pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Well, I think for the Warriors, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy on the court for Chicago. They've got Derek Lively, and it's Kukoc in at the 4. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for 2, Podziemski.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Cassell. Still no points. Outside Butler. Fires from deep. Misi grabs the board.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Podziemski. Uses the glass on the layup. Podziemski's got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Bulls trail by 14. Left side Butler. Here's Cassell. And rejected. In transition, here come the Warriors. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. Pass to Wallace. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 1, Carmelo Anthony.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Cassell passes to Butler. Pass to Kukoc. Unloads. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Wallace outside. Here's Misi, covered by Lively. Three-pointer, Anthony sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things. This guy is tough as nails. You love Butler's competitive spirit.
Butler hits them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Anthony. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Outside Butler. The floater. That shot off the mark. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly. Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And here's Butler outside. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Anthony misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Risache, he's checked in for the Warriors. Hachimura's checked in for Chicago. And so he hits both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Risache. He's got 6. Pass to Wallace. On the wing, Anthony. Now here's Howard. Here's Risache. Wallace with it. Excellent D there from Lively.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Warriors, #1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Butler. Scott's checked in for Chicago. Butler hits them both.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
To the inside, it's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Bulls. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
First free throw is good.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Miller's checked in for the Warriors. Livingston comes in for Howard. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Chicago. Second free throw, no good. The Warriors lead by 16. Here's Livingston. No made baskets yet. Anthony outside. Three-pointer. Scott with a rebound. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Simons. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Here's Hachimura. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Hachimura's got his second basket of the game.
Well, there's Butler making the right play, as he so often does.
Here's Livingston. Miller outside. Pass to Anthony. There's the triple. Hachimura with a rebound.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Here's Scott, left side Butler.
Come to me.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Count it, good.
And Butler tremendously strong for a wing. That really helps inside.
Anthony outside. Here's Livingston. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up 12. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. It's a lot of time. Keep battling.
And Billy Donovan recognizing it's a long game and his team can come back.
They absolutely can. But it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We got Risache, and it's Howard in at the 2. That's the Warriors 5. Hachimura outside. Pass to Scott. Now here's Hachimura. There's Simons with a three. Misi grabs the board.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Back to Howard. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Scott. Pass to Butler. Lets the three fly. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
To the paint. Here's Miller. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And the Warriors lead by 13.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Scott. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. He's checked in for Miller. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Misi. The three is up. Chicago with a rebound. Bradley's got his fourth rebound in this one. Howard against Butler. Hachimura outside. Scott passes to Cassell. Down low. Here's Hachimura. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hachimura. And both free throws good for Hachimura.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Rizachet. Here's Livingston. Here's Misi to the middle. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
So both teams changing it up here.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Shaun Livingston.
Here's Cassell. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. From the high post. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Livingston, good. And the Warriors lead by 11.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Cassell passes to Butler. Offline with a three.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
For three, Anthony. He drops it from range.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
Butler against Howard. Screen by Lively. And here's Butler outside. The response, triple from Butler.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game is 21.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Howard against Butler. Inside, Lively. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. The Warriors making a switch here. And here's Anthony. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Blocked! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Bulls trail by 11. Sprewell passes to Butler. To the inside. Here's Lively. The shot off that time. Good D by Wallace. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Misi. And here's Howard. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Cassell passes to Kukoc. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pass to Misi. Now here's Podziemski. Here's Howard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
At the line for the Dubs, Howard. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Howard nails them both. Chicago has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Butler against Anthony. Blocked! And it's Howard off the drive. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Pass to Hachimura. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, looking at Simon's assist numbers, they've skyrocketed over his time in the NBA.
Here's Livingston. He's covered by Simons. Here's Livingston. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.